Oh my goodness. Hell. What the heck is up, Dennis? How we doing tonight? Hello. Whoops. You're out there in the chat tonight. Tell me if you can hear me. Fucking say hello to Trey. Who's on the list right now? I gotta fucking check it, please. Gotta see who said hello. Who wants to get their name sung? Someone named and stuff that feels like a made-up name. We got Jeff Lynn right now. Mike Swell and Acoustic as well. We got fucking Isomatic, George DeMello and James Collins too. Dungeon Boy is in the house right now. Oops, fuck. Purge the Machine, I forgot how the song goes. That's okay. Big Floyd isn't here right now. We got Omnidos, Thunderous Thrasher as well. Gers 17077 lost sound. It freaks me out just a little. It wasn't my fault. It was in fact his fault. Colesius says yo, hello. It's the Friday stream. Amazing. I can't stop it. Great. We did it. I'm not sure why my AC went off. Also, it wasn't ACing. It was only, it was on auto. What am I supposed to do with fucking auto? Yeah, I want to be auto-cooled to the nice 69 degrees. The nice temperature. All right. Where the fuck is up, Denny's? So, that was all generated in real time. Isn't that crazy? Like, I can just put in chords. Fun as hell. All right, so we already got 2 donations. So we're just going to jump right in. I just drank out of this instead of... What am I, new? Instead of giving all of y'all the ceremonial... Cracking of a cold one, ASMR. Cause it's shot. Thank you for subscribing on Twitch at Tia1. Ooh. I'm gonna take this opportunity to make that notifications fit a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? We want to be able to see out the window there. Yeah, let me get those ahs. Become the Wizard of Oz, boys and girls. All right, Friday. Paid critique stream. You paying me to critique? Are you sure that's what you want to do? Ladies and gentlemen, Oh, damn! Beats and Meats coming in hot! Thank you so much for your donations, all. You have been added to the list. Beats and Meats and Beats and Meats and Beats and Meats. What's great is that that name just makes a good beat. Dave. All right, how we all feeling today, huh? Are we having a nice time? Are we? I mean, I am. All right, so this is a remix of the song that we heard last week. According to Jeff Lynne, not the same Jeff Lynne from ELO, a different one. Hi, Nuke. Destructifier123, thank you for following on Twitch. Welcome. All right, here it is. High Priestess, Arcana Rising. Oh, your gong became pink. I guess you've been subscribed for a long time. Young Verticus, hello. Thunderous Thrasher says this is their first time watching the stream. Hopefully not the last. I mean, I'll crank this up a little bit. Sounds better to me so far. Yeah, they change. They're supposed to change color every month that you're subscribed. I mean, it's still like... I mean, last week the mix was really, really bad, that I can remember. This is a drastic improvement. The drums still sound a little weird to me.
The moon is round as the sleeping sun, and you're laying her down so
pretty thunderous toms. Something about the cymbals that are weird.
yeah. She's ready to be adored like the freedom of sages, but you will never truly taste her. Light her up and waste her with her hair ablaze and holy as
Daniel Johansson, what up? Yeah, the hi-hat's killing me a little bit. And the snare is really weak sounding. The guitars are very dull. Maybe should have gotten a second take of that. The whole thing sounds a bit dark and kind of dull to me. Bass is pretty banging. Did she say high incest? It's a bit like Dream Theater without the frog. I think maybe I asked that same question last week, but now I can hear her better, so. The drums need more definition, first and foremost. The snare and kick are a little, whatever. That violin sounds nice. It's definitely like a Petrucci clean tone. I think that's part of what we're hearing. I don't know what the song is that it would sound like that he uses that kind of a sound. So, vast improvements. Still feels like... It feels weak for what it is, right? Like, it feels... It feels like it's just not doing it any favors. Because the song is pretty good. Like, it's memorable. It's like, the whole thing's a little, it's like a little slow, kind of, for what it is. It feels a bit slow to me, but, barring a complete re-recording, it's fine. But, there's something about it that, maybe it's the drum performance that needs a little bit of, like, something about, oh my God. Hello, Jonathan Henry. Is there something I can help you with? Aside from getting modded, getting Banhammer? You got one more of those until you get Hammer Band. It's not how you get my attention. I mean, I guess it is, because clearly I did, but... Anyway. Is that the kind of attention that you want? Anyway, hello, High Speed Nerf, what up? So... To me, the guitars have a, like... The guitars sound narrow and pretty dark. Like, they don't sound hard-panned. Who's here? Hello. Ju Yoon, official, hello. Liam, hello. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. The vocal is a tad loud too. Are you guys hearing that as well? To me, it sounds. I mean, I like an upfront vocal, but it feels just. You know how it is. If the vocal is too loud, everything else sounds too quiet. And that's the like primary difficult balance that I find. But I think you could fix all those things reasonably easily and have a pretty banging mix on your hand. Like, I want more definition out of the click. I want to feel like the snare like matters. Right now, it's not doing what I want it to do. But I think that this song is worth getting a real mix, like a real mix. Like, are you guys still doing this at home, or what's the deal? Like, man, I got this shoulder pad thing that's pretty awesome. I got this because I wanted a colorful strap, and the color, like the padded colorful straps are, well, it's just hard to get the color that I want. And this is a cool way to kind of compromise on that. It's a very comfortable thing, but it keeps slipping. Liam wants to know what my favorite genre is. Genres are not real. They do not exist. I am genre agnostic. I'm ready for rave at the Ram Ranch. Dude, whenever I put this shirt on, I feel good about myself. So let's fucking go. Yeah, you got time. I don't think we're gonna need to drop any more band hammers. I'm ready for a rave at the Lon Ranch. Can we please go to the Lon Ranch? I think I said this before, but I was playing it again last night. I love the new Zelda game so much. It's so relaxing to me. And just fun and cute, wonderful times. Highly recommend. No, not Tears of the Kingdom. Fuck that shit. Fuck that open world nonsense. I'm talking about Echoes of Wisdom. Ain't nobody got enough time to be playing Tears of the Kingdom. You want to be a songwriter, or you want to be a fucking wanderer? Genres are for music fans and music journalists. They are utter nonsense. You have innovators and imitators. People who create new things, new original music sounds, and then people who copy them. But to answer your question, long story short, power metal. Okay. Colosseus. Zeus. Colozeus. What? How do you say that? What do you want? What? Colosseus? Colossus? Okay. Feedback on mix and song structure. The lead guitar is the top line. I purposely kept the song on the short side, but let me know if you think I should develop it further. Rabia-ish. Okay. Colozeus. Okay. Like you're getting a phone call from the Father of God. Bring that kick down a little bit. Realized I did a freebie counter off. There's still a freebie available? Okay. What up, Ray? There is a freebie available. That's cool. I like that. I'm glad you're here, Nuke. Especially since Andrew's not going to be in tonight. I am actually making a video about this. So look for one called Metal is Not a Genre. Dropping as soon as my sponsors get me the things I need for it. Lead guitar is a touch too loud. Like, it should be the, you know, very upfront, but the tone is nice. That's a pretty thick-sounding rhythm guitar. It might be a little too fat for this. So, this sounded good to me. I think the rhythm guitar tone, when we're hearing it by itself, works pretty good. It gets a little lost when the lead guitar is there. It's like a nice fat tone, but also like it's not super working in the mix. It needs to, I think you need to thin it out a little bit. Are you doing the sneap trick on the palm muting? It feels like when the palm muting is happening, the whole thing is kind of, you are doing it. It might be the bass then. Okay, you've got the multi-band compression on the palm mutes. It might be something about the bass that is popping out. There might be a some kind of control of the bass frequencies that you need to get going on. Okay, so I think your composition is like pretty good. Not a salad, not just a noodle fest. Neither salad nor noodles. Pretty meaty, but I would say the performances are a little loosey-goosey. The problem with that is that you haven't played it to the point where you are very or that you're able to play it very expressively. Instead, what's happening is it feels like you're barely hanging on the whole time. I know that wasn't what you asked, but I'm gonna have to run it back a little bit. Like, I think you've got some cool melodies, but some of it feels like you're just not quite hitting it, you know? Right? So then you can't get real expressive with it. Not terribly dynamic either. It's a short song. That's a weird drum part. But I like that you are varying up the part even when it's sort of repeating, but it's not. It doesn't feel repetitive. Okay, so we're back to this part right here. I actually feel like you could take it way the fuck down for this. Drop out all the heavy guitars, maybe some clean ones, and then take it. So that when you get to the next thing, you can crank up the heat a lot. Because at this point, it's not really a ride. It's kind of just dynamically static. That was last week's theme. You're here late. Which one of these is the good dash? Okay. And your, I would beef up your transitions. I was playing the Top Gun theme for a second. Oh, we may have hidden Friday freebies. Come to think of it. Try it now. I feel like you're missing a few opportunities for good harmonized lead parts. Ricardo Luna, what up? Beefing up transitions. I did a whole video about transitions on the channel. I struggle to remember what it's called, but it's probably because, like, here's why, stop ruining your song with shitty transitions. I don't know. Something like that. I highly recommend that. If y'all have the means, and by that I mean if you have like 15 minutes. Actually, I think it's a really good video. Now, in order for the transitions to be effective, you have to have somewhere to go. It feels like you haven't left yourself anywhere to go because you're basically all out the whole time. So the whole thing feels a little bit samey. You've got... I don't know. You've got something here. There's something about it that's not ultra exciting to me. In the composition. What is it? You don't have a lot of what I call tutti figures. What I call. Everybody calls them that. Where like everybody's playing the same thing together. Like that kind of thing, like kicks. They call them in jazz. Like something that like kind of brings everybody together and unifies them, you know? It's called These Transitions Will Save Your Song. Well, there you go. Then grab that shit so that you can save your song. But I think it's cool. I mean, it sounds like Petrucci worship a bit. I haven't really listened to Rabia very much, to be honest. But it sounds a little bit like Petrucci, which means it sounds like things that I have written that also sound like Petrucci. So I think I was like, yeah, this is... I like it because it sounds like something I would have written. It sounds like you went about writing it in a similar way to how I have written like prog instrumentals in the past. Drop, thank you so much. You love the thumbnail? Dude, it took me forever to make that thumbnail. I didn't think anybody fucking got it. The video did okay. But, like, the original thumbnail, like, it kind of looked like a sex toy. Anyway. All right. Cool, though. Very cool. All right. Dave Velez. David Velez. Tony Jet likes my guitar. It's quite sick. And it has a MIDI pickup. The sex toy thumbnail did not get views. I thought if nothing else, people would be like, what's this about? Okay. Bad news over happy music. Alex finished mixing this the day after we were at your pad. What do you think? Oh, an Alex Nasla mix. Is this all you, Dave?
What drove me here to end this story? Recurring thoughts were overwhelming. I tried to live like everybody does, but I can't, so what? It's over.
Turning down a little bit. Okay, it's you on drums. But you wrote the song, okay. It's a little harsh to my ears.
And nothing's working. Should I pick up the phone? Who would care? I wish I could take a shot to the head. I'd rather die than end up dead.
Is that Chris? What's his bucket on vocals? People say that we sound alike. What is that? Are these all natural drums?
Alright, everybody! I want to hear you scream with me! From the front to the back! Nobody ever lives forever!
That feels like something you should do live and not have in the recording.
Rolled from her arms to win the burden.
That's a big, a lot of claps and stuff.
You can't help me. I'm so sorry. You can't help me. I'm so sorry. I swear I tried to change, but it never seemed to take with me. The medication changed me. I didn't like the way it
There's something really muddy about this mix. It might be because there's a lot of stuff going on.
selfish, sick, and I'm free. I'm free.
I don't. It feels like mid-range build-up to me. Feels like everything's kind of masked in the like nasally mid range because there's too much stuff there. That's what I'm hearing on mine, anyways. Over the hole. Yeah, a lot of Topher! What up? Dude, I am going ham with this green screen. Just you wait another like week. I'm gonna shoot so many videos for the dice stream where the dungeon master will pop up and say things. Yeah, it feels like 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack to me. Like, I feel like this would benefit from some muting of things. It's kind of hard for me to tell what that is. There's something about it that sounds so crowded. Drums sound pretty good and powerful. Spider-Man. Like, there's a lot of layers of vocals and stuff, and that's cool, but it feels like they're a little too much. I don't know what it is. Okay, so let's run it back. So
What drove me here to end this story? Recurring thoughts.
like there's even some like needs some de-essing on the vocal. The song is cool though. Like, who played guitar on this?
Nothing's working. Should I pick up the phone? Who would care? I wish I could take a shot to the head. I'd rather die and end up dead than it would be.
Oh, Ronnie played guitar.
No more desolation for me.
Sweet. I haven't seen him in so long.
I swear I tried to change, but it never seemed to take with me.
I think a lot of elements need thinning out. Everything is fighting to me right now. Guys, there is a... Maybe I should check and make sure that this is true. There's still a freebie available, y'all. If you if you want to take the freebie, follow the freebie rules. Yeah, so I think there are a couple spots where the guitar gets real. Oh, nope, it has been claimed. Just kidding. Whoops. Nope. Wait, is it? Is this just... No, that's not... That is not a link to your song. That is just a link to Dropbox. You have to create a link and send me that. Yeah, whoever's link that is, Gray W. I think, or at the very least, it didn't work. Yeah, I think if you thin it out a little bit, I say you. These are all notes for Alex. I would not call this Alex's best mix. But yeah, the guitars, like the lead guitars, while vocals are happening, I don't know how to do that, how to treat that better, but you have to treat it differently, you know? That takes a lot of... There we go. You know, that takes a lot of... Like lead guitar and vocals kind of squeaking in together. I don't know. It's a good song, though. I want to really feel this, like, sort of explosion into the ending here. Where? Maybe it was just this last chorus. It feels like the vocal layers aren't ultra tight. They might also need to be really tightened way the fuck up in the editing. I think the way that the song is composed works just fine, though. Like, I think maybe some of the lead guitars could be less noodly and more sort of melodic, you know? Drop, this is currently the last one on the list, and if we don't get more submissions, we'll listen to what we did this week on the Dice stream. Also, I have to actually mail you your prizes. We got 7 submissions in the contest this week. 7. That's a record. Okay, let's see. Gray W. This is my first song that I plan to release soon. I would like to hear some last-minute critiques before I send it to mixing. Overall feedback would be great. Thank you. I bet you would. All right, blind. I can see, I'm going blind. Cinematic, you say? Guitar sounds pitchy to me, like out of tune or garbles.
I have feared these foes so
here. That could have been really powerful this week. This is cool. Exactly back where it was. God damn it, Streamlabs. We're not doing that right now. I feel like everything about this is ultra sick, except the vocals don't feel like they go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, the vocals even sound nice, but like, I don't know what the story is here, you know? Oh! Hot damn! Ricardo Luna coming in hot. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. You also have, like, octaves on the vocals all the time. Yeah, the vocals just... they're just kind of there. Nope, nope, don't you do it. No! Yeah, dude, that guitar is like, that lead guitar is... I don't know if it's intonation or what. That is such a nice sound, though. That has a lot of personality to it. That combination of sounds is very enjoyable to me. Still kind of like fancified Iron Maiden chords. So I think the vocal writing is a bummer. Shamu Goes Ham, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I feel like the writing of the vocals is just, they kind of feel like an afterthought almost, or they just don't feel like they're going somewhere. They just feel like butter kind of slathered on an otherwise like pretty cool piece of toast. I don't know, what else do you put butter on? I mean, I put butter on everything. But that's neither here nor there. I think you should, I don't want to say that you should rewrite the vocals, but I would go in there and, the thing is, in this mix, it's kind of even hard to hear what's going on with them. So that's cool as shit. Like, really vibey. But then, like, so that right there, I'm like, let's fucking go. I am ready. And then it's kind of the same level of energy, same basic place in your range. Which is weird because I can hear that you're also adding an octave above. Yeah, you gotta give her more than that for the chorus. Like that's a good chorus, actually. Like cool, catchy melodies, actually. But everything about it is so sleepy. Okay, I also want to go back to this. I very rarely will suggest that people do a stop. I think right here you could get a very powerful stop. That ride thing is weird. The what the drums are doing is a little weird here. It's doing like a psh, 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 where it's supposed to be a ting, but I can't psh, ting, psh, psh. I'm a pretty good mouth drummer, but that is too. This feels like. Yeah, that feels like octopus drumming too. You're a guitarist. Well, I mean, you can't let that stop you. I am also a guitarist. I do have a whole section in my songwriting course about writing drums. You can find that at the link in the description if you decide you want to learn more about that. Otherwise, consider sort of outsourcing it to somebody else. Or like collaborating with a real drummer or something. Like, don't send it like this because these are... SNorm23, welcome. Thank you for following on Twitch. Yeah, it's like... They're mostly like fine. But it's weird. you got some weird moments. Yeah. So that's what I think it needs. I think this is cool and has some personality. I think this is worth putting in the time before you send this to get mixed. Okay? Don't spend the money or whatever before this is what it should be, which is great. It is very close to great. But there's a couple turds in the soup that to me are kind of prohibitive, like things that you need to fix to keep it from like holding back, you know, the potential of it. Can I guess your favorite band? Is it Opeth? I don't know why I got an Opeth vibe. It doesn't really sound like Opeth, but hello, Jake ain't here. Greetings. That's Rob Chapman's thing. I don't know why I did that. Winter Sun. Damn, I learned that riff. Apparently not well enough. That's like, I think that's one of the greatest metal riffs of all time. It's so, like, it just has everything in it. I did a whole video about riffs, and, like, it has harmony, melody, rhythm. Anyway. What up, Mo Clomo? I think Winter Sun is a mid-band? That is certainly your opinion. All right. Ricardo Luna. Hi, Trey. It's been a while since I submitted. The VSTs and mix in this song aren't good. At the moment, I'm mainly interested in the song structure. It's meant as a potential intro/credit song to an indie horror movie. We are only human. I don't know. That whole debut Winter Sun album is perfection to me. violin part sometimes is not hitting along with the piano melody. This is setting a mood though, and it's growing a bit, which is nice. Enjoyable. It's setting a mood. I don't know what the mood is. I mean, I don't like hard to know without the visual. Yeah, see right there, like it might be the voicings in the strings. That goes somewhere, though. I like that. Okay, here's something you can do that will... Am I losing my goddamn mind? Never mind. Let me make sure that you didn't do this. Ah, okay. Your strings are in the same register almost the whole time. Right? I think you could get a huge amount of more life out of this song just by varying the octave that the parts are in for the strings. I would start off with it in the beginning here a bit lower, like maybe just cellos and stuff. Sorry, I'm noodling. Yeah. Because I'm hearing we've got something filling out the low end there. And if you wanted to continue growing, you could maybe layer like some kind, maybe like a glockenspiel on top of the melody, on the piano melody as we go. I mean, I don't know how minimalist you want to keep it, because there's not too much shit in there right now, and it's still working pretty well. Like, I always want to layer everything up. I do. I'm like, can we add another layer to this? What about a piccolo? What the fuck do you do with a piccolo? So, you know, you don't want to ruin what you've got. I think you should go into it thinking like this. Can you, if you try to add something, does it add to or take away from the mood, the vibe that you've created? Because if If it does, then it doesn't belong. If it's like your job right now is to not ruin what you've already got, which is good. So like, let's listen. Once again, I'm sort of treating this like a song. You are thinking of it like it's, you know, to picture. It could be, you're saying it's like a intro outro theme for an indie horror. To me, you've nailed that feeling and sound. Like, I mean, it could be, who knows what it'll look like, but this is a Kiesel Type X, Jake. This is easily the most outrageous guitar that they have built for me. And also it has a MIDI pickup on it, which I do not have plugged in at this exact moment. Yeah. It's my most recent acquisition. Sometimes I wonder, you know, I'm like, do they wonder what I'm going to do with these guitars when I get them? Like, all of my other guitars that I've had them build me just about are white for the most part. I love a white guitar. And then I was like, what if you made me a pink and purple fade with a pink fretboard? And they were like, they have a lot of trust in me. So if you haven't seen my video about, what the hell was it called? Anyway, I play the Kirby theme. Oh yeah, it was called My Midlife Crisis is Going Great. Thanks for asking. Oh, that's a little bit of a trolling title, isn't it? Not trolling, but like, I was asking for nobody to watch it. I'm surprised that it actually did reasonably well. Shamu Goes Ham says, man, this makes me want to get back into writing music again. You should. It's the best thing. Like, what are you doing with your life if you're not that? Charles, it's okay. I'm immune to space. I don't need to breathe. And I create my own gravity. Because of all the donuts that I eat. Yeah, man, the Fishman pickup is straight up, it is just an absolute gateway to the silliest shit. So let me just show you what I'm using here. This is some pretty cool shit right here. So, who makes these? E Instruments, I think, is the company. Session horns, session bassist, session guitarist. So they like, why does the bass sound kind of out of tune? Did I like hit something? So I'm playing a chord. And like it knows what chord I'm playing. and it plays it on the acoustic. It has this like strumming pattern, and then there's like a bass pattern. I don't know what that fucking sound is. That's been weird. Bass is trying to slide for some reason. Anyway, I don't quite have it all down yet. I'm still working on it, but like, it makes a whole ass arrangement for each chord. So it's basically just fancy arpeggiators. Like they're more or less, they're like pattern arpeggiators. Okay, like let's see. Where's that? So the horns, right? I can pick a different phrase. Okay. And they're all basically like that. I just downloaded the bass and guitar ones yesterday. These are all included in the Contact Complete. And I think the possibilities for like a one-man band performance are over the top, because I plan on doing this live looping thing, you know, and coming up with songs on the spot. So I could like, I mean, I demonstrated it in the beginning. What if I want to write a song just for you? If maybe I want to read your comments. Maybe not that. Sounds like the bassist keeps pushing the string over the edge of the fretboard. Sounds like he's not getting the fucking memo, is what? Maybe I just don't need to slide. It's band in a box. It's just like band in a box. But it does it in real time. I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the bass there. There's like certain, you know, there's certain things you have to do with your technique. To make things happen, right? But literally just picked that up yesterday, so S. Norum says, why isn't... Okay. I'm with Shamu on this. I wrote a bunch in high school and college, but haven't in years. Now I struggle to get a full and cohesive song put together, but can knock out parts like it's no big deal. I'm thinking that my next course is going to be called Song Finisher. Who strums the guitar like that? I mean, it's a pretty basic strumming. But until then, I have the free riff to song challenge. If you haven't written in a while and you want to do it again, two things you could do, as Drop just pointed out. Every Tuesday, we do a songwriting challenge right here on the stream on Twitch. And we roll dice and write songs, and it's a contest, and it's fun as shit. And then the other thing is you can take my free 7-day riff to song challenge and turn one of your parts into a song. Yeah, I'm thinking like something like song finisher, because that's what most people struggle with. Most people can come up with parts. They can generate raw material, but it's finishing. God damn it. I'm just finishing it. Okay, let's speaking of the Tuesday stream, let's hear what we all wrote. So what was, so this was another, Topher Taylor topic that the dice picked. That's 2 now, I think. Imposter syndrome and the fact that you are starting to believe it. So we'll listen to mine and then we'll see. Oh, wow, you're so loud. This one's mine.
Overrated, howling at you to fall in line, holding nothing sacred, you're ignoring the warning signs. Nightmare in a lonely coffin, what a way that you could fall from, bury your hopes in a shroud of shame, never gonna know what you could have been, nevertheless in a great contender, treating yourself like a total stranger, coward, you unworthy fraud, when you could become a god. The teeth unsheathed, canines align, the truth will come alive. Sheepskin black on a killer's hide, take what's fucking yours. The beast unleashed better get inside. No alpha wolf left alive. Snakeskin boots and the devil's smile won't come back for more.
Those little sparklies. Like, it seems like it shouldn't work for this kind of track. Whoa! Cope! Coming in hot! You know, I gotta figure something out, because when the lights get really bright, suddenly the green screen doesn't work. All right, Cope, thank you so much. You were jumping the line with a 35 banger. $35 donation. In case you weren't aware, that is a thing that you can do. This Tuesday was an absolute banger of a stream. I mean, it's always more fun when there's more people, just because it feels like more of a party, you know? But we also got a ton of super sick entries. Like, it's the first time that I really had a hard time picking a winner. Like, usually I'm kind of like, little bit of this, a little bit of that. Maybe, but it's usually pretty clear. It was like a 3-way tie for me. My fog machine is also working, but it's the same problem. When the fog machine goes off, the green screen suddenly doesn't work. Like, it obscures the greenness of it. I don't know. Yes, what I should do is to put a big LED in there. So I actually looked into this. First of all, what I discovered is one that is, I would turn it sideways, obviously, but one that is tall enough to fit the whole thing will never be wide enough because of the aspect ratio. Because, like, TVs are fucking cheap these days, right? Super cheap. Get them for, like, you could get one big enough to go all the way this way for like $200 or $300. But I spent $7 on green gaff tape to make this work as well as it's working now, which is really well. And then I was like, okay, well, maybe what would it take to get like a custom-made LED wall? Oh yeah, exactly, Daniel. And then I was like, oh. Well, anyway, if anybody wants to donate enough for me to make an LED wall. Oh, I got to roll for a new hat. We have blasted past $100. We're a third of the way to getting me that TV. Okay. Didn't I? I'm going to roll that again. I think I wore the Coachella hat last week. Oh, I wore it for the whole stream, didn't I? All right, let's get Mario going. Okay, actually, I have to go to the bathroom, so we are going to take a very quick commercial break, and by commercial I mean I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be back 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna grab my coffee as well because it is actually coffee o'clock, and then we're gonna come back and listen to some Cope. How's that sound to all of y'all? I think it sounds good. Great. Wonderful. I will be right back. Don't go.
So distracted I can't keep time. Every day it's a race and I'm running out. I'm chasing, I'm looking for something.
I've become the any waste of time. Nothing waiting on the finish line. Every day you become the horizon. It's never enough for you.
Cause I can't break through to the part of my brain that will satiate all of the needs that I have. So I can never find nothing to do to right the slightest. Every other day is a war I'm fighting. Living in a with the way I just give me my fucking man.
I'm the shore of the river take. Feel the rise of the tide. Until you're out of my brain and give me everything I ever wanted. Make me believe that I can be made whole again. Dark my brain, coming to me like my brain is a dealer. I can't get enough. So we're living for the road.
Past the limit, but I can't rewind. Always in it, can't turn off my mind. Every day a new face I'm uncovering. Don't wanna wait to see who I'm becoming.
Creeping die and I can't turn why. Love is nowhere to fall behind. Every day I replace the eraser. There's nothing that I can do.
Till I can't see through to the heart of the way. It's the sense right. All of the flaws of the face like a person. I don't think I know where I'm gonna find the skills. Flowing up the blood. I'm trying to get back the place about. Just give me my fucking
I'm on the shore of the river take. It will rise to the sky.
distant sun. All right. That is just a tiny bit too small. But aside from that, I really like it. Also, this was a great game. Mario... whatever it was. Super Mario that one. Odyssey. It was Odyssey. Oh, do I want to buy your 65-inch TV? I can't remember. I literally just measured this. And I can't remember how big it is. I don't know, maybe? Okay. Here we go. What has Mr. Kipe said? Looking for feedback on songwriting. Me and my buddy are writing this for fun. Hope you like it. Fun? What? Fun's not allowed. Only create for output, not enjoyment, personally or otherwise. All right, here we go. Damn, dude, you got nailed by the hurricane. That fucking sucks. Did I really not get a napkin? What does that sound like? Dun, 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 dun. That sounds like something. I guess I can turn this up a bit. Drop, measure the dimensions of it for me. I mean, I don't know, like, what am I gonna drive out to the desert and pick it up? I mean, I guess I could. Ninja. Yeah, but I needed an imperial cubits, not metric ones. Damn, Poo Ninja and Burnt Gerbil? What is going on? Just as we hit coffee o'clock. Second guitar solo. Change up the groove here for this last one. That felt like kind of a weak ending right there. Vocally. Dun, dun. I know what it is. I can't feel you, 'cause I'm already inside you. You can't feel me, 'cause I'm already inside you. Sick. Slipknot. So that rhythm, dun 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 dun. So I call that like a. It's kind of like a faux polyrhythm. Like it feels like it's going to be a polyrhythm, and then it just catches up at the end. The problem with this particular one is that it has been used so much. It's called the deathcore chug. Somebody made a whole ass video about it, and I can't remember for the life of me what it's called. Maybe we can look it up. Somebody, what is it? Damn. Anyway, it's a long story short, too late. It's just a bit of a cliche. It's overused. On the Vengeance album that I played on and recorded, has that exact thing on it. It's used a lot. 30, almost 3 inches and 58. 33, 58, give or take. Oh yeah. There's an intro solo also. I would say too many solos.
All the days that I knew I'd lie to you. I never wanted to have anyone other than you. I try to make sure that
There's a way that you could you can get that same idea across without it being exactly that rhythm. Like if you just change one part of it. Yeah, I think the way that you end this chorus every time actually is a little weak to me. Because the rest of it's super powerful. And then you get to the end. And that's bumming me out a little bit. Okay, so then second verse, you're doing something different. That's cool. Same basic idea. Dun, 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 dun. But now you're doing... That's growth. So that's a really good moment. Let me restart. But that's weird. Like, that's a weird thing to say. So, Cope has what I call amazing singer syndrome. And it's not so much like a you problem. It's mostly like it's such a it puts blinders on the listener. Your voice is so fucking good that you can sing anything and most people will hear it and be like, this is sick. But it allows you to get away with murder. I've told you this before. You you've engineered a really great moment right here, but I think you got to say something cooler than that. Because the melody and everything is cool, but it sounds weird to me. I'm straight up eating mozzarella, sliced mozzarella cheese right now. It's a bomb snack. Look, if you're gonna have 2 fucking solos in a song, they've got to be really good. There's some wonky shit going on here. Exactly, it's flat string cheese. I mean, Italian food is kind of like Mexican food in the sense that it's the same, like, 7 ingredients in different ways. Oh. This is a botch right here. You need no space in between the end of this solo and where the vocals start. Just cut that space. Okay. Thank you for subscribing, Andriy Shevchenko. Yeah, you take all the wind out of your own sails. See, I feel like you could end it on the 1. Like, I mean, I know that's the fucking cliche. I say that all the time. But doesn't it feel like it would be a lot more powerful if you... Like, whatever. Or even if you just sang what you've got there with a little more conviction at the end, that would slap much harder to me. See, like, why is that much more interesting at the end? I mean, I guess you probably use that same thing, but, like, I want more of this. That's like a cool metalcore type of chuggy riff, but it's not boring and cliche. Yeah, drop. Don't push me, 'cause I'm close to the edge. Almost the same. Super close. So this riff, jun 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 jun. No, it's jun 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 jun. It's like a 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. So it feels like it's 3 against 4. Except then at the very end they go 1 2 1 2 or 1 2 3 4. Just to bring it back around again so it starts again. So you could have it go dun 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 dun, and then it would be a polymeter, not a polyrhythm, which is something else I discovered here on the stream one day. Got told. Man, this fucking thing, it needs to be just like 3 inches longer. That's what she said. Why? I think this is really good though. Like I know I didn't start off saying that. Overall, this is very, very good. I think you need to do a few things to make this last chorus pop off the way that it should. Because this is a Absolutely killer start.
I never wanted to have anyone other than you.
Oh, so what I was gonna say is, in order to take a cliche rhythm and make it into something original and interesting, all you do is think of the of those subdivisions, those little units, right? The little 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 1 2, and you just like scoot some of the 2s and 3s around, put the 2s in a couple different places. You do like 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. Anything. It's really easy to fall into these cliche rhythmic traps because they feel good, they feel natural, and it's just because you've heard them 100 times before. I 100% did that exact thing on, was it, I don't think it was this week's song, maybe the week before, where I was like, we write these songs on a fucking timer. So I was like, I just had to go. I just was like, this sounds like something. And it turns out to be the exact rhythm guitar phrasing that I used in a song on the old In Virtue album, like exactly. And I was like, it wasn't until much later that I realized what it was, and I was like, fuck. I think it's about putting little twists on cliche things, because if you create something that's like so completely original and fresh, sometimes what happens is you kind of like you might be a little too ahead of your time. You can like reference these same ideas, and you can evoke something and then just change something, change one small thing about it and make it your own. That's really what it's about more than anything else. Like, it's hard to create like the fucking most original, unique thing ever, okay? None of us exist in a vacuum, okay? Nobody invented notes. Know what I'm saying? Like, you're straight up copying people. Like, we all are. That's fine. But what you really want to be doing is making something that is your own. I mean, people have built whole ass careers off of taking some rhythm and like doing something to it to make it their own. Bo Diddley Beat. There's a dude who has a rhythm named after him, and it's basically just a fucking clave. Dun 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 dun. I guess in that sense he didn't like make it his own in that way, but I think it's just because he played it on the guitar instead of on claves, right? But just take it and just scoot some stuff around. Just scoot it. Just scoot it. I'm trying to think what else this needs.
I try to make sure that I never leave.
So you do have a little bit of a twist on it. Done, dig it in. So you've subdivided it a little bit further. I also think that you could put in a different chord at the end here that would make it this ending of your chorus a lot more exciting. like one very dramatic chord, because I get lulled into a false sense of security. Not a false sense of security. Actually, it's a... I get halfway through the chorus and I'm like, this is cool. And then I check out a little bit. But I think if you put a really interesting, spicy chord there that's not too wild or spicy, you could make it, like, really a bit more exciting. You guys aren't feeling very chatty today, are you? Am I going to have to go on a rant to elicit some responses? Mike Swell just referred to a clave rhythm as the gay beat. I don't really know how to respond to that. Lognars took a Benadryl. Oh, you're gonna sleep so good. I have to, like, basically take allergy medicine all the time. When I go outside, all of the cars in my whole neighborhood are, like, covered in a thick layer of pollen. Like, all the fucking time. Daniel Janssen is brushing his teeth. Sorry, I'm not, like, calling you guys out. I mean, I'm a little bit, but, like, I'm just curious, like, do we need an exciting topic? We'll go back to listening to the submissions from the Tuesday stream, see how we all did. I'm curious to know what you guys think should have been the winner, too. Nom 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 nom. So yeah, Mr. Cope. Even Mr. Cope isn't saying anything. He sent the song in. What do you think about what I think? Because I think that all of the things that I mentioned could make it pop off a little bit better. But I think it's pretty solid. What is a song that I've heard recently that's not a fan submission that I've been vibing with recently? Good question. Damn, I think I need to, like, listen to more music, actually. Because I should probably have an idea. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I need to stay up on my shit. I don't know. I just don't really listen to very much music in my day-to-day because I can't work and listen to music at the same time. And I'm always working. But since songwriting and all of that is my job, I guess I should probably... Anyway, I don't have anything. I don't know. Didn't Burnt and Ola and Charles Bertaud drop a song today? Or was it just a promo? For their tour. I mean, of course it's a promo for the tour, but you know. All right. real quick. Let's see. Let me get these. Oh, son of a bitch. No, don't play. Don't you do it. The songs from this week. What's nice about these is that they are blessedly short. Here's Daniel Johansson. His was, like, simple in a way that I thought hit pretty hard.
You suck. Yes, you really, really suck. You really suck now. You suck.
Airtude? Is that how you say it?
Really suck. You really, really suck.
I've never tried to say it out loud.
Not good enough, no. Not good enough, not really. Not good enough, no. Not good enough, not really.
No, I don't. Man, it's funny hearing something like this. I said this on the stream too. It's funny hearing something like this when I was like killing myself to write this song and try to make it like, I wasn't trying to make it get complicated. I never try to make things complicated, but mine was like way more complex. And this one said it all with way less. You think mine was better, but like there's a type of simplicity that I crave to be able to do. All right, here's Gistel, the great embezzler. Drop has been the guy to beat, y'all. I mean, these lyrics right here were he just like used the Killers.
And she's taking the drag. Now they're going to bed. And my stomach is sick. And it's all in my head. But she's touching his. You say you're a pretend, but you're wrong. There's a buzz caught inside your throat. You get all this. The trouble in my fortune. I'm not the same as the other central. I feel it down. The book of the shame. I hate the wall. You cannot mess. The trouble in my fortune. I'm not the same as.
Imposter, pretender, fake fraud, phony, and usurper. You'll never remember. The fight for your life against the great imposter. Imposter,
Like this one slaps.
fake fraud, phony, and usurper. You'll never remember. The fight for your life against the great imposter.
So in case you guys aren't hearing what, like, didn't hear me say this, these are all from the Tuesday stream. So on the Tuesday stream, we roll dice to choose a bunch of things about the song, including the drum tracks. I give you guys the drum tracks, and then you and I have 3 hours to write a song. So these were all made with the same drum parts. So these were the drums that we picked are the drum pack that we pulled from was thrash, right? That was this one, yeah. They were not very thrashy. I mean, they were fine, but it was also like not a great tempo for thrash. So I figured out one of the spells that I want to be able to cast is to increase or decrease the tempo by 10 BPM. All right, here's Cabris, aka Guitar Anime. This song is shit, is what it's called.
I'm not a fan for
Oh yeah, and also to be able to donate to crank up the tempo. I might have to put that on the list. Oop, stop. Stop it. Like, that's pretty rad. That one was a jam. You can see, like, I'm curious to know anybody who wasn't there who you think won when we get to the end of them. Here's John Prophet. I almost picked this one for the chorus, because the chorus slaps on this one.
I just don't belong here. Does anybody see that I do not belong here? Feels like I got lost, and I do not belong here. I'll keep my fingers crossed.
No guitar on that, by the way, all bass. I don't know what he has against the guitar. The chorus has Linkin Park vibes, yeah. I hear that. All right, Vampy Vibes, aka Danny Valentine, Imposter Syndrome.
Judgment day, I'm first in line. I bear this cross of my own mind. Civil war in my skull. Slam the
If I ever do how Megadeth writes a song, maybe I should hit this guy up.
Another failure, a fresh gash. Can't believe that it's enough. Society says you missed the cut. I bleed myself out just to kill all doubt, but I can't stop seeing the monster appearing.
All right. This is ZP guitarist. No lyrics, no top line, Imposter Syndrome. I think it's pretty funny that these two came up with kind of similar sounding riffs. This one's just some cool riffs. I told them that the two of them should start a band. Yeah, if Megadeth was doom metal, that last one definitely, that fits. I mean, that's basically like what Ola does, right? Like Sundays with Ola challenge. Just like gives you drums and then you write a riff, more or less. I'm like, what if I did the same thing, but it was way more work and harder and a higher barrier to entry? Okay, and then here's Dalton, aka King Saltonius.
I'm sending this out. My first song to Trey. Heart in my throat. Don't know what he'll say. What if this melody is out of tune? Disqualified. Oh no, what will I do? I'm an imposter. True disaster. Hiding from the laughter. Afraid of what comes after.
He also used, I think, all of the chaos rolls, which were wah, rise, use a riser, and a mallet instrument. Tambo? Can't go wrong with Tambo. That's not true, you can't. Beep beep boop boo. Beep beep boop boo. Beep beep boop boo boo. All right. So, people who weren't there, whose do you think was the best out of all of those? Or who? I guess who do you think which one won? Would you say, if you had to bet, if you were a betting man? If you're a betting, I'm not a betting man, but I'm about to tell you what I think of the odds. Wow, we've only been going for 2 hours. Why does it feel longer? Why does it feel longer? Hey, Marzipan. Homestar, I'm breaking up with you.
Hey, Homestar, you're like killing my will to live.
Oh yeah, I guess because I started late, that makes sense. I mean, but we did start out with a bang, right? After a few weeks of limping through the start. Hi, Mom. You haven't thought of Homestar in 20 years? I still think it's one of the greatest fucking things. I love Homestar Runner so much. I mean, you know, obviously they don't make them anymore almost at all. But, dude. So actually what I've been realizing recently, because so many things are that were like really big for me are like coming back around. They're having their 20-year anniversary. And I'm like, oh my God, my entire personality was formed 20 years ago. Like all of these things are such a big deal for me. Why was there no sound? What is going on? Where's the notification? There are so many things that should happen. When I get a super chat, what is this? There was no fart sound, no lights, no change of any kind, just a little. What? That's... Wait a second. Where's... No, okay, that's open. What is this? This will not stand! Anyway, Bad Bandito, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. But also, what the fuck? I'm gonna check on this right now. No, not commands. What is this? Alerts. YouTube. SuperChat. It's supposed to... It's supposed to do this. And we've got a sound that it didn't do. Man. That's what's supposed to happen. Anyway, pretend that it did. Okay. Anyway, it was the last song that we listened to turned out to be the winner for me. That pop punk one that we just heard. But they were all so fucking cool. Like, so if you want to do that, we do it every Tuesday. And I'm considering trying out a weekend day. We'll see. Thank you, Gers. I've spent a lot of time, money, and effort making it go, so I appreciate it when people think it's cool. It just makes me feel like I didn't waste money, or all of those things that I just listed. Time, effort. Okay. So now this is... Drop and Bad Bandito took one of the songs, probably the one that for sure had me laughing the hardest of all the songs that have been written on the stream. There was one just called 6 Cats. Because for some reason, the prompt, they specified how many cats were in this neighborhood. And the song that Drop wrote, he just fucking screams 6 cats. And I was dying. 6 cats. Anyway, so what up, Ryan Saunders? So they have now remade it into a quote-unquote real song. Mellow Drum Addicts. And that's like kind of what I want these to be, like inspiration, you know? You need a better lead tone for that. And tighten that performance. Because it's a cool part. Six cats. Oh, melodramatics. How did I think you need to end it on a different chord. That feels the opposite of melodramatic. Feels anticlimactic. Anticlimactic!
Let's call for better days. Let's put this night away, 'cause I got a promise to break. The sweet sounds made by my mistakes, they got me caught in a landslide. Won't you look at the bright side? Way to go, I hope you're proud of yourself.
Yeah.
We've got a brain full of matches. Could we bury this?
See? A moment! Look at that!
Watch the sky fall down on itself. You're always such a romantic, got the melodramatics.
This needs like a subtle high string patch. At the end here.
Way to go, I hope you're proud of yourself.
That's a great line. Way to go, I hope you're proud of yourself. Is that what you started with? No. Oh yeah, I wanted to go back to the beginning because
How did we miss the
signs. There's you can say like basically the same thing, but not awkward like that. How did we miss all the signs? I don't know. How did we miss all the signs? I don't know, something.
You won't admit that you were not alright. You're asking me for my forgiveness, but
I feel like you should. So it would change the meaning of the sentence, but if you said advice instead of forgiveness, in terms of how it sounds, that would hit really hard.
you won't admit that sign.
Run it back.
How did we miss the signs? You won't admit that you were not alright. You're asking me
For advice.
but I just don't miss this, so I got a bargain to make.
It's not. Daniel Johansson says you really don't like switching the pitch mid-word. It can be so good. That can fucking slap hard. But so it's splitting a single syllable word is dangerous business. Oh yeah, that's the beginning of that's the line. That's a fucking good line. You got to do something to change the end of this chorus because the rest of it hits so good And then you land on the one chord at the end, and I feel underwhelmed. If you want it to be cliche but have it work, you could do a big stop right there. Melodramatics. So the chorus lead seems to work. It's still like exactly in the same range and register as the lead vocal. But it might be weird to do it an octave lower or higher. The part is fine. Try it an octave up. The problem, of course, is that right here you've got the lead is in a higher octave, and it works really well. And it might be like, feel like you're hanging out in the exact same place. Said Bright Side, and in the other song you referenced Mr. Brightside. I think you gotta end it not on that sucks. There's gotta be something else. You can use like basically the same notes, but a better guitarist would do a cool lick. Don't think of it like that, though. Write it on a different instrument, and then, just practice it until you can... Yo! We are getting raided! Woo! Ty! Lords of the Trident! Lords of the Tident. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders! To the Trey Xavier Friday stream. On the Friday stream, I listen to y'all's music and give you my thoughts, suggestions. The new wave of nice metal buds. Oh, you mean this here new wave of nice metal buds? Too Kind to Die. Welcome, welcome. I love getting rated. Thank you so much. Chicken Cat 42. Meat Canary. I know you. Donovan, ZP guitarist. All saying what's up. Hello, welcome. And then on Tuesdays on the stream, we roll dice and write a song. And it's a contest. You can write your own song to the same drums and submit it. And it's fucking fun. We just listened to a bunch of songs that were written on the stream. DS Molly. I don't know if that's like DS Ire or if it's just dies. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. It is amazing. It's super fun, Chicken Cat. Thank you also for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so it's Streamlabs that's calling people rabbit hunters, which is a little old and outdated. Ooh. How do I fix that? Okay, well, I know that it's Streamlabs at least. It is like DS Ire. DS Molly, DS Ilya, solvet seclum in familia. Whoa, Trey, you know Verdi? No, I just listened to too much Symphony X, and they listen to too much Verdi. I mean, that's a pretty fucking awesome, like, incredibly epic moment in classical music. Like, that's kind of the metal of whatever 300 years ago, right? Which is why it makes sense that a metal band would play it. Anyway, great story, Trey. So big Verde fan here. Great salsa. I'm not a salsa verde. I mean, I'm not gonna not. I like it okay. More of a salsa roja. Although honestly, what is the orange one? I mean, I know like naranja is orange, right? But is that the fruit? I don't know. Anytime I go to a Mexican restaurant and they have an orange salsa, I know it's going to be fucking great. Axeluber. I do, in fact, do private critiques. I do, like... Yeah, I do, what is it called? Like a consulting fee per hour. I've done it a good bit. It's fun, actually. I did not show off last week's. Only this week's. I can see what. Oh, we didn't listen to mine. Oh, yes, we did. So this is the one that I wrote this week. Oh, it's gonna be loud, isn't it? Because this is what I wrote this week in 3 hours. It was about. What was it called? Imposter syndrome. I did not say hi to Tanuki Green, the Raider, by the way. You spoke and I missed you for some reason. Veni Verde Vici. I came, I green. I conquered. Also, what up, Jim Winters? Oh, fuck. I was gonna... So, the ones that we did the week before were considerably sillier because the prompt was the undeniable attraction between a pinky toe and a coffee table.
Surfing the
And it wasn't actually in the prompt to do a pirate song. But I rolled for the pirate hat, and then the beat was kind of piratey, so I just made it a pirate metal song.
surfing the same plane, but somehow worlds apart, with the same dame. But then somebody builds his home.
I had to use a saxophone.
Magnetically pulling the past into life, but meaningless bleeding, she shattered his spine. Yo ho, pinky toe, off the end of the blanket. Truth is out about your affair. Smashing the table instead of the chair.
I was surprisingly good at it.
Pinky toe, go to sleep with
I can do a pretty good pirate voice.
Nevermore the shore you'll roam, the seabed's where you rest your bones.
So yeah, that got weird. Yo! Miguel Owls! Thank you so much for your donation. I think you, technically had one in the chamber, since you donated last week right as I was, well, when I did a free stream. But nonetheless, I'll take your money. I'll take all your monies! Because I really need it. I'm very poor. I'm very poor right now. And still I have to eat fancy cheeses, you know? Anyway, thank you for your donation. Miguel Owls, you have been added to the list. I am very, very happy with the lights doing that and the sound. You can't see it because this was sort of a little bit of an error. But, like, when I get out of the way of this, you will note that this corner bass trap is glowing because it's been powered up. So, like, when that happens, everything goes into the, like it's charging up, right? It's like powering up. And I put some light strips on the back of that, thinking that it would be really, like, that it would glow outward. And it's a little weak. And also, I'm standing right in front of it. Anyway, it wasn't, it was a $15 light strip, so that's fine. I'll just have to do more song critiques. Do you guys remember when I used to stand here for 10 hours and do song critiques? I remember. Whoop. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I'm happy to do that again. I would listen to 50 songs on a Friday. 50. And I was happy to do it. Please. 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 Send me 50 songs. Okay. Save Us Stray. So Miguel says, hey Trey, was looking to get some feedback on this one. The song is very different than the usual songs we've done. Also filmed this whole video with a shit camera and one ring light. Gotta love a shit camera. Shit cam. Save Us Stray. I heard breakbeats. You're always gonna get me with break beats. Creativity. You can do a lot with a little. That was really loud, but it's actually not. Little Architects. But that slaps. Ramuz! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Is that a loop or did the drummer actually play it? Oh, the voting. Great question. I actually completely forgot about voting on songs. You played it? Very tight. The thing is, like, I leave that up to the mods because I forget. This is a nice bridge. Ooh, I can put the song or gong vote out the window. That might not be what we want, but I'm gonna try it, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. It is kind of small. A lot of ambiance in this. A lot of ambient stuff. Yeah, Bandito, I was feeling a little bit of the same. The vocals are a little far back for me. Yeah, like right here they should be... That feels like a production note. I mean, it's a very big sounding production. It's a good line. It's all for nothing. Yeah, a little bit, like, I think I have probably said this about a variety of the songs you've sent in. Bit Architects-y. You went hard on the ambient sounds for this one. I think the only problem with that is that you have to, like, it's a thing you have to manage like it's a whole other instrument in the band. You have to, like... One thing that happens is that because you've got every thing spilling over the bar line for a long time, it can lead to a thing where you write more boring chord progressions because you can't change keys or like have a new or even use certain chords in the same key, because if these notes are just ringing over, then they have to fit all of the chords that are going to be used, or you have to like automate that shit out. And it makes it sound huge because it just feels like we're in this gigantic echo chamber. What am I? Or whatever, like in this huge place. But if you're not like starting from something smaller and then cranking it up, and it's big the whole time, then nothing's big, right? We're going to run it back, though. I mean, we got tiny beats here. But, like, even here, there's huge ambience, like big echo on the vocals. I think this should be a lot more intimate. I love tiny beats, dude. I mean, break beats just fucking... I like break beats, I think, because for the same reason that I like blast beats, which is lots of subdivisions, make my brain go... This is also a bit 0 to 100 right here, right? Right, like... The vocals are the only like lower dynamic in this part, and then you crank it all the way up. And then you've got almost nowhere to go for the chorus. So by the time we get here, we're riding the same dynamic level as we were in the either the second half of the verse or the pre-chorus. So when we hit this, what should be a very explosive moment into the chorus or whatever this other bit is, it doesn't feel big. Yeah, you did a lot with this video, considering that you didn't really, have a lot to work with, like you said. A lot of kind of like interesting filters and close angles. Yeah, I think there needs to be something in between the last texture that we heard and this one. Like, there needs to be a level, like a leveling up. The second verse also sounds a bit too much like the first one. Like maybe there's something different about it, but it feels copy-paste. Also a little bit Amazing Singer Syndrome. Second one of the day. You can sing basically anything and it's gonna sound awesome. Which is not the same as writing an awesome song. This is pretty sick. But it's a little fatiguing to me. Size fatigue. Your mom knows what I'm talking about, am I right? Boom! Yeah, there's kind of like 2 dynamic levels in this. I guess 3. Because this is now 3. We took it down from 127 to like 4. And then we're going to go all the way up to 127 again. Yeah. Okay. So this sounds great, but I think that you sort of hamstrung the powerful moments by making everything as powerful as them. Oh my God, have you guys ever seen power scaling? Is it power scaling? I think on Reddit, where people are like, who would win in a fight, basically. And so they're trying to establish a scale for these different characters from different universes. Like, would Godzilla beat the Power Rangers, right? Look that shit up. It is fucking hilarious. The justifications people are like using to try and decide who would win this shit. Like, is He-Man more powerful than Iron Man? How do we find out? Frazzleblurch, thank you so much for following on Twitch. So, you kind of gotta think of that like power scaling. Like, you can't be all powerful all the time. If everything's powerful, nothing is powerful. And that's something you got to build into the composition, you know? You can't, like, you can kind of do it in post in a way. Obviously, because like I said, it's an ambience, partially the ambience that you're playing with here, like, you know, automating it, that's going to be a big thing in post. And you could even just go back into this song and this mix and like ride the overall ambience of the track and make it completely different and make it work way better and make the big moments bigger. And that would help, but it's usually better to write it in the composition. I will also say that even though that's sounded fucking awesome, nothing super catchy or memorable to it. That might be a little bit because the vocals are pulled back a bit in the mix. I'm not sure. I think a bigger hook would hold all of that together a bit better. Oh, my arm's going to sleep a little bit. My fucking arm is going to sleep. It's not nap time yet, arm. That's for later when I do the stranger. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Or would I? I don't need to because your mom's coming over. All right. Ramuz.
Hello again, Trey. Last week I submitted a song with some nasty goblin vocals recorded by a friend of mine. Here's a song with my vocals this time. I feel like it's missing something other than being properly recorded, so I need a little feedback here.
What up, Guitar Anime? We listened to the songs from the stream a little while ago. All right, Ikejime.
Lost in the deep, a journey where they were asleep. Cold and sweet, a gentle touch. The end approaches.
Okay.
Not too much.
Kind of this, a little bit of the same issue as the last one. Samey vocal phrasing. I like the lyrics though. So you're writing the syncopation, which is cool, but you have to vary it up more. Vocal sounds sick. Yeah, much too samey phrasing. Dun 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 dun. See what I'm saying? If everything is syncopated, it's not interesting anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I think you kind of, you took something cool and like used it to kill the song. Also, like, you had this like clean singing bit in the middle here that like we never got back, like, and it sounded awesome. I mean, this is the same part as the ending there. So you you made a knife just sharp enough to kill yourself with. Like you like came up with like a pretty cool vocal phrase and then you just stabbed the song to death with it. So like there's so many different ways that you can phrase these same lyrics, right? In the stillness where shadows drift, a current pulls, a silent rift beneath the waves, where light grows dim, a quiet call, I whispered him. Like, these are cool lyrics. I'm getting a serious picture from all of this. But now you have to figure out how you're going to vary it. Because, like, the phrasing that you used is, like, a cool phrase. Like, you've got one... I mean, it's a little basic, but... like, try a bunch of different ways, just like I was doing just now, to say those same words that you have in different ways. Come up with a few variations, and then arrange them in a way that makes sense. So that there's like a structure to the phrasing as well as the rhyme scheme and the, dynamics and all of that. Like, these are all things that you have to have a thoughtful structure of, right? It's not just whole parts of the song that repeat that you have to worry about that, right? Like, usually the phrasing of a verse and a chorus are different, and that's one of the things that, like, delineates a different part of the song, right? We don't really think about that because it's intuitive. When you listen to any classic songwriting, yeah, the phrasing in the verse and the chorus are usually very different. But if you haven't noticed that intentionally, it's possible, or like, if you aren't like keenly aware of it, it's possible that you might wind up with something like this where it's very repetitive. I mean, it's a little bit of like a metal problem, like you haven't listened to enough Beatles, or like just classic, like Elton John, I don't know. I don't know your life. Maybe you're jamming a lot of that shit. But like all of that shit still applies to death metal. I mean, listen to Cannibal Corpse or Black Dahlia Murder. Like, actually, I think Black Dahlia Murder might be a really good example of what I'm talking about, because he'll use a pretty similar phrasing in a lot of stuff because of the way that he wrote. I actually broke down quite a bit of Black Dahlia lyric stuff in my songwriting, or in my lyrics course, because I think he's the GOAT of metal lyrics, and it's not even fucking close. But also sometimes he would get stuck in like a kind of a similar type of thing, but he was always doing little variations on the phrasing that kept it fresh. So yeah, the thing is, like, there's not really a formula or like a super exact thing that I can tell you to do, because it's literally just gonna be a lot of trial and error. Like I said, just trying different ways to say it. Like, put the track on and try 5 different ways of saying the same line. Put the track on, or put on just a click or whatever. Cabris, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime on Twitch. I guess that's probably obvious. Don't know why I didn't do the sound. Nom, 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 nom. Subscribed for 4 months. I don't know why I feel like I have to do that sound when the water splash goes. Also, like, didn't I guess I did not put that behind the screen. Jim, that I don't know if they put any anything Trevor wrote on the new album. I have no idea, actually. That's another one I haven't listened to yet. Love that band. Don't know why I haven't listened to Time 2 or the new Black Dahlia. I don't listen to shit. All I listen to is your music. Every Friday I listen to new music. And it's all viewer submitted. I should spend a little more time. I said this already once today. I really do need to like spend some time listening to music that I enjoy. I had time to a month before everybody else. Like, I got a, you know, like for music journalists, a secret link. And I was like, cool. And I didn't. Yeah, I mean, it's like a little bit like not, I don't want to say garbage in, garbage out, because nothing I listen to here is like garbage usually. But you know, like I gotta listen to it like a little bit. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. I do enjoy a lot of it, you know, and I get to think critically more so. If I'm listening to music for enjoyment, I try my absolute damnedest to turn that off. Right? Like, if I'm listening to music just to have a good time, I don't want to be thinking about all this stuff that we're talking about here. I mean, look, if music is well made and well written, you shouldn't think about anything. You should just enjoy it. Obviously, on here, you're getting my feedback, but I'm going to see Meghan Trainor tomorrow. And, like, I'm not going to be like, no blast beats, not music. Drummer sucks. He doesn't even blast. Like, I'm just gonna have a nice time. I went to see Pink like a month ago. Going to see Teddy Swims later this month. Like, I gotta do that. All About the Bass doesn't even have a slap bass solo in it. What are you doing, huh? Why aren't you keeping me cool? That's some bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, I think part of the problem is that, like, it's hard for me to listen to music,
Surprise, motherfucker.
like, in an ambient way. You know, I think I am going to stick that out the window. That worked pretty well on the other stream. It actually will not work that well for the water splash, but everything else is pretty funny. Yeah, get them out while it's still... God damn it. Why does that happen? Don't do that. All right. Who else has got some music for us? Right. So I have a hard time listening to music and doing something else important because I have a tendency to focus. Steven Stallings. Once again. Where's the notification shit? What is this? Why you know? Steven Stallings, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. For some reason, it doesn't want to... I mean, I'm gonna... Just for you, that's what should have happened. Maybe I have to leave this screen? Anyway, it's all right. Thank you, Steven. Steven Stallings. Song critique. You reviewed a short version of this song once before, and I made changes based off of that. All right. Oh, damn. We are just $5.01 away from me putting on a different hat. The excitement is building. All right, here we go. Obelisk Rework. Trey Xavier once reviewed this song, and I made the changes that he recommended. You like to hear that. Here we go. Well, now I will recommend more of them. Oh, I can crank this up. Let me hear a little bit more of that vocal. Yeah, this is a 6/8, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Little piratey. I always think piratey when it's 6/8. I don't know why. I don't think the drums are buried. I think the cymbals are buried. And the vocals a little bit. The rhythm guitar's up too. Yeah, pull that rhythm guitar down a bit. Drums a bit hot. So you could have a cool harmony here. Like there's like this crunchy little moment and you resolve it to a unison, which kind of hurts me a little bit. So you land on the same note, make the higher one go up so that you have a nice third there, because you get this nice crunchy thing where there's like this little dissonance, but I want you to resolve it to a harmony. guys. I've been going to the gym a lot lately. I'm feeling fucking really strong. It's nice. It's nice to get pumped. Nice to get swole with the boys. Yeah. I do feel handsomer. This is cool, but I think it needs to grow a bit. There we go. There's a moment. I mean, I think you should have kept the vocals going throughout this. There we go. Why are the vocals suddenly much more front and center? That's like a cool little tricky drum thing. Yeah, you gotta get that kick drum under control, because like it sounds reasonably good. Like it's a pretty decent kick sound, but it's not just too loud. It's got a little bit too much click. Excuse me, like click instead of definition, if that makes sense. But this is like pretty cool. Like this isn't so once again, I think so last week we had this theme of static dynamics. This week the theme is moments. All songs, not just all songs, but all like what I will refer to as temporal media, okay? Music, TV, videos of any kind, right? Anything that you experience through time, right? Not just like looking at a painting or whatever, is kind of a collection of moments, okay? There's like a continuity. There's a, what is the word? It's continuous or, the word is right on the tip of my tongue. Discrete. Yeah. Okay. So, continuous and discrete, right? You have the song. The full song is like this continuous journey, but you have these discrete moments. It's like a stream of liquid. If you look at it closely, it's a bunch of little drops, right? You ever look at like water, like a stream of water out of a tap, but with a strobe light going, and you can see all the individual droplets. Okay, so you have to think about these moments, these individual moments throughout the song, and how you're going to highlight them as being like important or whatever. Okay, so this one had a couple of really powerful moments. Ah, yes. Okay, I remember, Steven, you said, like, I remember when it was, yeah, like, you kind of were going back and forth between a swing and a triplet thing. I mean, a straight and triplet thing. So, yeah, this feels a lot more... Oh, shit, are we getting rated again? No way! Thomas Frank coming in hot! What a great day. What a great day. 2 raids in one day? Am I the Mortal Kombat character Raiden? Thomas Frank, thank you so much. Did you have a great stream? Hello, hey, Mr. Man. Balmung OK. And Thomas Frank, thank you so much. Welcome to the Trey Xavier stream. Tonight on Fridays, we do song critiques. People submit songs. And then, and I listen to them and I let them know what I think should be better. And then on Tuesdays, we do dice songwriting. Roll for Song is what it's now called. I have to remember that. Where I roll dice and then we write a song. And you can write a song using the same drums that I use. No worries, Thomas. I totally know how it is. Get to the end of a long stream and you got to raid, but you also got to pee and eat dinner. Yeah, why is the raid trigger working fine and everything else was like... I'm not sure. I mean, nothing ever works quite right, so at least some of the things are working. Okay, so let's go back through this one. You know what you could do right here? That would be a real big dick move. Palm mute this whole part when the vocals come in. Like. And then like, and then right here open it back up. Oh, something else can happen. You know what I think? I think this thing right here will be much more effective after this the Gods Grow Tired line. I think that would hit much harder. I don't know what you're going to put in here instead. Well, you'll have to figure something else out, I think. But like... Where are the cymbals in this chorus? Did you go, Did you go Phil Collins mode on this chorus? I guess that's a ride. Ah, here's the thing. So you're going din to catin, din to catin, din to catin. The kick is also going dun 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 dun. Make the kick go dun 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 dun. I'm sorry. I think having the kick and the ride do that together is not groovy. So I think maybe have whatever your. I mean, I might be hearing things because I think there's a ride in there, but if there is, it's very quiet. Whatever your power hand is going on, don't have it do the Just don't have them do it together. That makes the groove clunky to me. This is a long instrumental break. I think you need to cut this section way the fuck down. And there's so much in here, so much dead air. Like, you got to do something about here. The ride is just doing quarter notes. Okay. Quarter notes is good for the power hand. I think that's what you want. Oh, there's supposed to be a vocal there. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Hold on. I want to go back to this transition. Don't wait to start this like little picking part here. Don't have there be a stop and then do it. Go fucking right into it. Like, tired. Right into it. And give me a harmony right there. Like, this is one of those moments that I was talking about. The gods grow tired. That's a fucking killer line. It's the end of your chorus. This is your, the big line. Make a bigger deal out of it. You might want to not, for this chorus, you might not want to end it like that, like on a down, like, gods grow tired. Like, that feels complete, and it sounds, like, nice. It sounds good, but it's a little too nice. Give me something. The gods grow tired. The gods grow tired. That's what I would do. I need to get this, what was once iced coffee, out of here. Like, just anything to make it feel different and a little bit bigger. Like, it's a bit much going into this. It might work better on the last chorus. it just feels like a bit of a downer. And it could work going in, this whole section's a bit of a downer, and that feels like it's the point, but also like... Like, give me a big fill into that. Your voice is pretty great. It feels like you're pulling your punches at the end. Oh, okay, you did it right there. Ooh, timing. Unity 2324, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list, my friend. Yeah, okay, so you did a... Tired. Yeah, that's cool. So you did the right idea. And by that, I mean the thing that I said. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. Needs a better mix, needs a bit of tightening up. And yeah, you've done a pretty good job of highlighting those moments. Some of your transitions should do that. Should help with that. Like, some of them are a little stark. Stark transitions like that can be extremely effective sometimes, like a surprise type of transition, like a sudden up or down 0 to 127. But like, I think you gotta... I think it's more effective and more repeatable, or you can get a lot more. You can do a less stark transition way more throughout a song, right? Something like a stop, a full stop, or a total like cranking the heat all the way up or all the way down. More than once in a song is just too fucking much. And also, yeah, it's a little wearing. So sort of taking people halfway, the measure before or 2 beats before is like really gonna work better. To me. So some more, like, even just drum fills, like really powerful drum fills that fit really well. And the various and sundry transition things that you can do. That's a whole fucking can of worms. In my songwriting course, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, I cover various different types of transitions. I think there's 3. That sounds right. Production. Yeah. So it's production, performance, and harmonic or musical transitions. All right.
All right, what do we got here? Unity, looking for feedback on songwriting, structure, arrangement, and lyrics.
Mix and performances aren't final. Okay. Sounds good to me, Unity. Let's go, shall we?
Winter incarnate.
Oh, we've got some black metal. I feel like giving you a production critique would be lost anyways. You need to pull your guitars down a little bit, though. You know why black metal guys can do these kinds of trim picking for so long, right? Don't think about it too hard. Oh, I gotta get a new hat. Actually has like a fair bit more personality than the average black metal jam to me. Like you've got riffs. That snare is comically lost. I like that. That's sick. Like, this has thought put in. Sorry, there's just so much really shitty, thoughtless, bland black metal out there. Oh yeah, it is a little For Whom the Bell Tolls outro-esque. Yeah, there's so much music that sounds like this that is nonsense. I liked this. Production needs a kick in the pants. Like, kind of black metal production as a whole, like, you know, the classic sound is in a cave. Lo-fi. But I think even if that's what you're going for, you can even out the levels a little bit more, and clean some of this up in a way that would make it hit better. Like, the guitar's too fucking loud. And too thick. And it's kind of eating the drums. But, like, this felt like it had structure. And, like, it felt like a composition and not just... hook right there. It is I, Winter Incarnate. I like these lyrics. This is, aside from like symphonic black metal, like Dimmu and Cradle of Filth and that kind of shit, this is my kind of black metal. Like, it's riffy, but not fucking annoyingly so. And it, yeah, once again, like, you took the format and, like, applied real fucking songwriting to it. The lyrics have the sort of, like, metal spirit without being just scary words and nothingness. I think right here, by this point right here in this section, I think it's too many times. I mean, you add the lyrics, you add the vocals too. I think you also need to work on your transitions. Like right here, this could have been very powerful because this like kind of almost breakdowny type of thing is really cool, but it feels like it just kind of sloughs into it. I need a okay. There's another thing I talk about in my songwriting course a lot. The fill at the end of a section should reflect the part that's coming, not the one that we've already heard. Okay? Even though that fill happens within the section before it, right? So, we're coming out of this faster section into a slower section. The fill needs to reference what's coming. So the drum fill should slow down. Or be like a little bit more sparse, like this next halftime section. Right? Oh, also you went from like a triplet time into straight time, and that was pretty smooth, but same thing. Have the fill not be triplet time anymore. Have the fill going into it be straight time. Like just the last measure of the part before it. Like sort of match the feeling of the part that's coming. That's way more effective of a transition to me. You can also do other things like a slide, like a pick scrape. Because this, like, we got this sort of breakdowny type of feel. Slide and scrape your way into it. And I think you should do like dun 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 at the end there. I mean, I also want you to put a button on it and get back to the root to really put a button on it, but Doesn't need it that much more so. It's all right. I would, when this is like done properly, mixed, mastered, performed, refined, all that, I would for sure listen to this. See, like, I love this because it sort of proves my main MO, which is that good songwriting is universal. It really does not fucking matter what the style is. Like, there are things about certain styles that will work better or worse. But like, it's not 100% universal. What I mean is that, like, you can impart good storytelling and structure in any format. Like, I've heard so much incredibly fucking boring black metal that sounds just like this, but is, to me, unlistenable because it's just unending sameness. No structure. Todd McKimmey! Todd! Todd! Been a hot minute, bruh. That's a freebie courtesy of Todd McKimmey, who says, sorry I can't be at the streams anymore. Your presence has been missed. It's been a while since we saw Santa Todd sprinkling gifts among the children. There is a freebie available, y'all. But yeah, it's the journey of the song. It's the, like, it's all the same shit as a pop song or whatever. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't really matter what the sound is. If you are considering continuity, good storytelling, all this stuff, growth, George DeMello says, Trey, I have a question. Even if I could write a good song, I have no clue as to what to do with it. I'm 57, too old to start a band. I mean, well, number one, you can write things just for yourself for the satisfaction of doing it well. In fact, that's really the best reason to do it. Number two, you can just record it for yourself. It's recording something at home these days is like incredibly easy, comparatively very cheap, or nearly free. Actually, I am curious also as well. Why can't you come to the streams anymore, Todd? You got a previous engagement on Fridays? Yeah. But like, what do you do with it? Okay, like you can record it just for yourself, for posterity, like or you could write it and see if you could get somebody else to record it. Like, I don't think you should think of it as like that. Like, it doesn't have any value just because you can't start a band or something. I mean, I have written loads and loads of songs that will never get used. Just for whatever reason, you know? Also, to me, the best part is the process of writing it, recording it, fleshing it out, tweaking it, you know? Writing harmonies and... yeah. I mean, the sort of like one-man band thing is sort of 2024 in a nutshell. Like, the band is in the box. It can be. So, yeah. I mean, I have spent lots of time and money and effort creating a one-man band for myself that you saw at the beginning here. I mean, I can do a one-man band with one guitar. George DeMello, you should write the songs that you want to write. Write them for whatever reason. Write the songs, George DeMello. It's so fucking easy, and it's so much fun. George DeMello, mellow yellow. It's 2024, no excuses anymore. That whole arrangement was created in real time with a couple of plugins and a MIDI pickup on my guitar. You don't have to do anything that's that complicated. What up, Ghost of the Mud? When am I going to do that MIDI setup for pure death metal? I mean, I did it for power metal. For death metal, it wouldn't take that much. Unity, you don't get to say freebie claimed. That's not how that works. You got to read the freebie rules. Also, we just listened to your song. King Jade X, welcome. There is, in fact, a freebie available, though, folks. Who wants it? Who wants to take it? Only the mods get to assign the freebies. You gotta follow the rules if you want a freebie. You gotta write... oh. I don't know what you gotta write. There's a whole thing. There you go. Nuke will tell you how it's done. You want to make riffs like Surreption, but you can't even learn to play their riffs? I mean, that's like... that's hard fucking work. Dude, my buddy Justin McKinney filled in for Surreption on a tour. Poor fucking dude, like... you know, that music is fucking really hard, okay? He's incredible, right? But, like, he had to learn the whole set and everything, and then their bass player couldn't get in the country? And so they had to do the whole tour as a 3-piece. So he's just up there like him, the drummer, and the vocalist for the whole tour, I think. I was like, damn, dude! Practically naked! Fucking gnarly! Like, I don't even know if they got to do a rehearsal. Which song has the best melody ever? I mean, probably the real answer is Fool on the Hill. Day after day, alone on a hill, a man with a foolish grin is keeping perfectly still. Nobody seems to notice the sound he appears to make. They never listen to him, but the fool on the hill sees the sun going down, and the eyes in his head see the world spinning round. Oh. You've never heard of it? You've never heard of Fool on the Hill by the Beatles? Eleanor Rigby's a good one too. I mean, the Beatles are unfuckwithable. The national anthem goes hard. It kind of does. And they have kind of like, it's kind of a similar thing where it just kind of goes up and up. They've got like a real melodic progression. And it lifts. I mean, Fool on Hill is like kind of ridiculous. Like it just keeps going up and up and up. And it never like quite. Ghosts of the Mud, thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. I mean, it's why you like always see people botch the national anthem. I mean, it's honestly, it's kind of fucked up. Like, it's kind of fucked up to like, that we like sacrifice people to the national anthem, you know? It's like we stick them out there like, hey, sing like the hardest fucking song to sing in front of 50,000 people in this stadium / 10 million people around the country watching this. Sing it maybe unaccompanied. Like, oh. Harvest is a great one. Stay with me a while. Rise above the veil. It's a little repetitive. I actually have covered that song at a like performance, like in front of people. Into the open, past the gates. Wintered scenes for us that couldn't wait. So, but what you also have to keep in mind is that like melody and harmony just don't exist in a void without each other. Harmony is a cage that the melody lives in. Like, you can push the melody outside a little bit. But all of these songs that we're talking about have really great harmony. Like, the chord progressions slap. I mean, Harvest is, like, wild. Like, I think... Yeah, I don't want to say that I think of one or the other as more important because, like, they're just inextricable. I think you can write a truly great melody with some boring chords. It's been done. I just think it's a lot easier if the chords are also awesome. It's just one man's opinion. All right. Old one looking for some feedback. You'll get it. Here we go. Electric Alchemist. You always have such sick cinematic intros. Intro if it's going to be really exciting. Something sick is about to happen. Should have just gone writing. All right. Freebie has been claimed. Interesting, like, electronic thing on top of the real drums, I think. I mean, I love cinematic shit in metal. I love it. Like, I want it to sound like a trailer for an action movie or something. Fantasy movie. I think maybe you have like a little bit too much of those like kind of whooshes and hits and shit. Like, like, you can't do it every time. It kind of loses it. Okay, right here, everything is sort of so all of this, the lead guitar and stuff, and the choir and everything are obscuring the vocal. That could be a panning thing. It could be an EQ thing, or levels. Risers. That was a little weird. Why was that weird? Yeah, a lot of sub drops. Like a Transformers trailer. I think that's like a lot of. I think it's overkill. Yeah, I think you've got the right idea with that stuff, and it's sort of like a signature of your sound. Part of your signature sound, I guess I should say. But like, it's really easy to do too much. It's like, those are things that you do to make moments more exciting, right? Here we are again. Moments. Okay? Accenting, highlighting moments. You know, you do like a riser or a whoosh to be like, this fucking moment is coming and you need to pay attention. Here it comes. And then the impact is to say, this is the moment that I was talking about. It's this one. When you do that too much, it just becomes... It's a little bit like The Boy Who Cried Wolf. And it's funny because all day today, I've been talking about this idea, and for everyone else, it's the opposite problem. They're not accenting these moments enough, right? They're not highlighting these moments. The moments are passing us by unnoticed. Like, I want to feel those moments, but now it's like you took all of that from everybody's songs today and you stuck it all in one song. So we're going to run it back. Like, it's cool. It got a little exhausting. I got excited. I know, sweetie. It's okay. And then also, like, this is a sick intro, and then you dragged it out just a little too long. We don't need this. You should have just fucking straight in. Don't make us listen to another riff to get in there first. But like, really sick texture changes. Like, this texture rules. All these little subdivisions. That gets me good. See, we didn't need that either. Don't pull your punches like that. That felt like, give him the stick, don't give him the stick. This isn't EDM where the DJs are just, it's just fucking spy versus spy game with the DJ in the audience. Just drop the drop where the drop goes. This is kind of like... That was a little loosey-goosey, too. Jim Winter's got a pink gong, too. You guys are the bomb. If you have a gong, period, you rule. But Jim Winters and Nuke both got pink gongs. I don't even know how many months that is. Hold on. Sorry, let me run this. So this is cool because you're giving us the this little lead guitar line that you've been, teasing in the sort of more lo-fi moments. And now you're giving us the full version, but I think maybe because it's panned to the center, it's shitting all over the vocal. I would have just gotten it out of the way. No, Jim, the different colors of the gongs mean that you have been a member for X number of months. I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, because... Oh, you didn't know that. Oh, sorry. How many is it for the pink one? Yeah, and then this weirdly does not slap when you get here. Like, this... It's 2 years? Holy shit. I mean, I don't think I've, before today, actually seen anyone who had a pink gong, but I think I only started doing it 2 years ago. Holy shit, Zyme! My man! Where you been all my life? So, from here to the end of the song, especially, it's where you got the most excited and had too many. It's too many. 3 jars is too many. Yeah. Of the sound effect things, which sort of, Oh, so we got a couple people, Dave Guy and Ryan Saunders also will be getting their pink gongs. Yeah, sorry, I didn't get what the joke was with the Amazon Prime. I guess. Wait a second. I don't know. At this point in the evening, my brain is so. Well, it's like this.
Hey, my brain is all shot.
Yeah. So, those are my only notes on this. Like, as usual, this is like pretty fucking savage. Like, super exciting, symphonic without it being like Trey symphonic with too much. It's like tastefully symphonic, epic, intense. I think like everything you send in is very exciting. So you had that. Now I think you actually have to be a little bit more picky with the moments that you choose to highlight. But like you have a super distinct sound. Like there are bands that kind of sound like that, but I could pick Ghosts of the Mud out of a lineup of death metal bands. That's fucking great. Like, I think you need to refine this thing that you have. You got the tiger by the tail. And I think you need just some, at least a few big sexy hooks, because I think for what you've got, because you're going for this, I don't know, the cinematic elements to me feel very almost not pop. Pop's not really the right word. Whatever. This feels like it could have a very broad audience, but lyrically you don't have a whole ton of very memorable vocal moments. So like I think you need something a bit more hooky. And this, I mean, yeah, this is another one that I would listen to more of. All right. I see all official visualizer 5/29, May 29th. A scant 2 weeks after my birthday. I had entered one of the songwriting contests a while back, and this was the one I originally wanted to upload, but it was already released, so I would love your feedback. Also, hi, Trey! Hello. All right, let's do it. Oh, wow, a fade in. Rare to hear a fade in on a song. It's a little weird to me, but
I let you fill me to the brim. Watch as your stomach get. I wasn't nothing to your lies. The feelings don't change. I'm all good, but as I pull myself together, I'm along for the whole ride. Another day to waste as I throw out these goodbyes. You fill me to the brim, and now I'm losing it. I'm not good, I'm not fine. Put that pressure on me once again.
that was a bit of a botch drop.
But I'll give mine sinking slowly. Can you help with it?
Vocals are a bit pitchy.
With no escape.
Gotta really go for that note.
This all again. I'm not good, I'm not fine. Wake me when the seasons change.
Also, your guitar's out of tune.
You took everything I am. Watch as I bleed from it. You were everything of mine. The scars don't heal. I'm not fine. I can't compose myself. I'm stuck in
not okay.
this old lie that everything I am is made of what your soul hides. I push it to the
I don't know about that lyric.
and now I'm suffering.
That's a good place to add an octave vocal, though. That's
I
good.
stay awake, I'm afraid to sleep at night. When I do,
Oh,
I
no.
dream
Oh,
of all
no. The melodies that you have composed are actually quite good. But you also have to sing them like in the right key and all that.
That could be. You've seen the worst in
Like,
me, and I didn't show my best.
you are
Fly above.
trying to punch above your weight class in a way.
You've already moved on. I'm not good. I'm not fine. Put that pressure on me once again. Show your teeth, but I'll give mine. Sinking slowly. Can
And the
you
phrasing of this is good.
I'm falling with no escape.
Like,
I can't do this
I can tell that you
again. I'm not good. I'm not fine. Wake me when the seasons change.
that's a kind of a weird ending to an otherwise cool chorus. I mean, I say you. I don't know. This says our, so it might be a band. Maybe that's not you singing. But whoever wrote these parts, the vocal parts, is this is solid writing. But the performance of it, because I do this every fucking week, I am capable of hearing through a bad performance, a shitty production, whatever. Most people won't. They're going to hear this and they're going to go, oh, that sounds bad. Like, I like to think that a shitty performance of a great song can't ruin it. And that's like a, you know, like if somebody sings whatever fucking great song at karaoke and it's really bad, that's not gonna like ruin the song. Okay. But that's also because they already know it and they know what it's supposed to sound like. We only, you know, have heard this version of it. This needs, like, this song is worthy in my mind of, like, a proper shake. This is a get thee to a producer. I really like the melody, the phrasing of the lyrics and the vocal. But you have to make those things like you have to perform them right.
This headspace is full of nails and scar tissues. I
Scar
can't seem to
tissues?
blend emotions with reality. Another time, another day. I'm stuck in this grave. Misery is company. I'm not gonna be okay. I'm not good.
That, and you botched the transition from the bridge.
But I'll give mine. Thinking slowly, can you help with
Yeah, I mean,
falling with no escape? I can't do this all again. Not good, I'm not fine. Wake me when the seasons change.
yeah, this is on Spotify. You disbanded? There was only 2 people in the band? So, this could absolutely be reworked into something awesome. I actually So I am working on a new feature called Pimp My Song. And actually, when I say get thee to a producer, basically I am gonna be that. And this to me is like, this is a candidate. Like, this is, oh, hey, Wandering with Wade. Him being here is relevant and prescient to the thing that I just mentioned in a way that I'm not going to say explicitly. So get Exhibit in here. So actually, that's the only thing that I'm worried about, because I don't want to get a cease and desist. But I'm going to try it anyways. There is a Pimp My Song YouTube channel that is defunct. It was like some people offering like production services. I don't know if as a silly YouTube feature, calling it Pimp My Song would invoke the ire of the copyright holders, but nonetheless. So, long story short, so much of this is so good compositionally. You absolutely fucking blew it on the performance and production of this. So you said the band was a bass player who sang and a guitar player who mixed. Which one of those was you? Did you sing it? I mean, I think if it was like a business thing where I'm making money, and that might not make a difference, but so so you're the singer. Okay. That's actually good. No, you're the guitarist. Okay. Well, all right. So anyway, I'm putting you on the list for possibly. So I actually looked it up because I was curious about the Pimp My Blank trademark. There have been businesses that have had to change their name because of that. I don't know if a YouTube series would qualify. I don't know. But we're going to find out. Like, have you ever gotten a cease and desist before? Because I have. I got one from Premier Guitar, who I was not aware had a trademark on Rig Rundown. That was a long time ago. Yeah, so anyway, I think it'll be fine. Long story short. And I think this might be a good one. I have a couple other potential ones, but like I said, it's going to be a series. So I'm going to need more than one. And also, I talked about this a little bit, but I'm also offering my services as a producer to do basically the same thing for money. And this is kind of give me a little bit of a CV, because I've been up here doing this micro producing for like, I don't know what, 4 fucking years. But the number of people who I've actually produced, like sat down and taken their song and, done the thing to it that I want to do so badly, is very small. So hence why I finally finished up Millennial Animals song, waiting for him to get me the finals of that. But yeah, I think it's gonna be cool. So then I've got 2 ongoing series: Pimp My Song and Roll for Song. So, Colo Zeus asks, when will it start and can we apply or you just choose? Well, the thing is, like, it has to kind of be a certain thing, like, there's a certain state that a song is in where I go, like, this has crazy potential. Like, this has fucking... this has greatness to it that is being held back by something that the artist can't do. Actually, Drop and Bandito sent one in that I was like, that was like the last straw. I was like, send me the stems so that I can produce this on a stream or whatever. So like, that was, I have this thing inside me where I just want to say, like, give me that fucking thing and let me show you what I mean. Like, just give me that fucking thing. I don't remember what the song was. I'm sure that you do, Drop. And once you do, I'm going to have to, if I'm going to do that one for it, I'm going to have to find the moment. In the stream when I did that so that I can put it in the video. How much to produce one of your songs? Well, I asked about that on a stream here before, and the number that people suggested that I also was thinking was $500 a song. I think that's pretty reasonable for what I have to put into it, how the time and all of that, and like, that's kind of why I wanted to do this, do a few of them for the series, to like really, first of all, to prove myself. We all know that I can do it. You've seen me write 100 fucking songs, and obviously you trust my judgment because you're here watching me and listening. $1 billion. And you know, it's like if like I can't polish a turd, but I know, you know, for anyone who's sent in songs here, especially regularly, I know where you're at. Hell to Pay, that's the one. Cool, we can find out when you submitted it, and then I can find the stream. Igor Montero has subscribed, and once again, no notification. Don't know why, but welcome. Welcome, Igor. Oh, boy. Oh. 7:26. Okay, I'm writing that down. So as we do these streams, I am going to be on the lookout for this sort of thing. I've been sort of like in the back of my mind thinking about it as I'm listening to a lot of these. Song Hustler. First one's free. Yeah. So all that to say, as we are doing these streams, they will, you know, they'll sort of present themselves, because I know when something has like the potential to be worked on, turned into something, like, or if the core idea isn't strong enough. Like this one, this song feels like a shitty karaoke performance of a really good song, except it's like the bridge is not good. The bridge is bad, but that's fine. I am the king of bridges, okay? I was put here on this earth to write songs, but number one, to write bridges. Yeah, give me that fucking thing. I'm gonna write that down. And well, now I've got a few Song Hustler. Got a few, you know, alternate titles, just in case I get the email from Exhibit and MTV's lawyer. I did love that show, even though it's like people are like, "Oh, it's fake. It's so fake." All this shit's coming out like the cars were actually mostly garbage, and like, I don't know. But like, Exhibit, incredibly likable camera personality. The concept is silly as hell. Actually, it's sort of like Mythbusters that I am balls deep in watching right now. I am on a Mythbusters binge right now. I started watching it because they have like a clips version of the show called There's Your Problem, and I got sucked into watching that. And I don't even really know why they made that. And I watched all of those, and then I was like, fuck. Now I just want to watch Mythbusters. And so I've been going back through them. And now I have to like skip around because I'll see ones that I just watched. Whatever. Anyway, fucking great show. So much fun. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm ranting a bit and I'm starting to get hungry. Does anybody have anything else to send in? I am hungry boy. And I have been promised pizza tonight. I'm eating pizza tonight. Pizza tonight. I want some pizza tonight. Pizza tonight. Put in all the work to make the song better. And then when it's over, they have to pay for it or I take it all back. Well, what I am actually going to ask people for is like a producer cut of the, you know, royalty, like a 20% royalty percentage, but I'm going to do it for free. Which is stupid because it's, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could take off, but like, it's more like I gotta, like, if I don't do that, you just fucking know that one of them's gonna blow the fuck up because I pimped it out, took it that last 30% of the way, whatever, and then I'm gonna like, it'll be the. I'll kick myself for not getting. They'll be like, "Cool, Trey, thank you so much. You kickstarted my career." So I'm asking for 20%, which is like, I've only worked with one producer on songs that I'm actually like have released or going to release, like Scream. Worked with Sahaj. I think that, and I think it was that 20%. And it's 20% of more or less nothing. Like, and it's not. I don't know. Jeff Lynn is asking if there is a queue. There is not. Are you intending on submitting something? There's not a queue. I was like, if nobody has anything else to submit, I was going to maybe wind it down, but that sounds like you've got a song. I'll let you figure that out while I go take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. And everybody, if you're thinking about submitting something, now's the time. Please, friend, enjoy.
House, my mouth is dry.
Take all this pain away before this life betrays. Take all this pain away before our death. We are the decay.
Wow, digging a grave. I mean, come on. You need better qualifications than I wrote a song with Matt Hafey from Trivium? I also do not make very much money off of DistroKid, but I have two little whales that give me enough money that every once in a while I'm like, damn, I need some money. Let's see if there's anything in DistroKid. And, like, it's usually something. And those two whales are the Gaudy Cross and Dread Machine. And Dread Machine, I'm splitting with everybody who was part of it, you know? I too am actually kind of curious exactly how much. I mean, it's not like a ton. Whoa! Drop! Dropping that 20 banger. Oh! 2 in a row! Charging me up! Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. All right, you can't see me signing in, right? Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being transparent about how much money I've made, that I make as a musician and a songwriter on DistroKid, because I mean, we have to know that it's not that much, right? So in total, oh wow, actually, Gaudy Cross has surpassed Dread Machine. So this is across all of the music that I have uploaded, my solo project, just Trey Xavier, In Virtue. It's about $7,000 ever, all told. And I got, because Andrew Jackson was kind enough to give me a writing credit on a song that he released, I made 3 cents. Oh yeah, it would be really, dude, if Ghost would play my song. Could be literally tens of dollars more. Okay, anyway. All right, what we got? What just happened? So like, but you also got to keep in mind that like, most of my eggs are in the YouTube basket. In a sense, like, if I was trying to make more money off of the actual music part, I would release a lot more music, you know? Like, I would focus on releasing it and promoting it, you know? Yeah, so Guitar Anime is asking about the video from this week, the Roll for Song video. Had an issue with the editor, some technical shit that prevented us from getting a final edit. So next week. But we do have a short about on the Barbecue Ooh Ooh song. I shot a little green screen music video for it. No, it wasn't Andrew. It's my other editor. Okay. So this is Gistel. Sanctuary. He said, let's listen to some chill EDM. Fine by me. I said, fine by me. I said, it's fine. Play the fucking track. I paid it.
I once had it myself. I've just arrived to see you.
Andrew edits for the reaction channel that I have to shoot some more shit for.
The pressure in your head, I can give you relief and answers. You never have to feel pain again. I am Magneto, and I have come to offer you
Oh man. 5 and 1 cent, $5.01 away from a new hat. I mean, this feels like something that would be on a show like Lucifer or something. Like, if you're not using like long samples from Splice that could be picked up by copyright bots, like you can get placements with this kind of stuff. Like if it fits a moment in a show, I have no idea how to jump on that, but... Like, you can use one-shots, like snare drums or whatever, just fine. It's mostly the, like, kind of longer ones. There are some shows that use, like, 10 of these an episode. Yeah, you should try to do that. Major 7 on the minor chord there. Yeah, cool. Like, it's like, it gets a little, like, ADHD production flexing. Which makes it interesting. It's an interesting and varied listen. Doesn't like I think it feels cohesive enough. A lot of that is just like little variations and that kind of thing. But like, so I thought of it because I'm also watching what did I say? Lucifer, and I was like, damn. Too bad the show's not on anymore because like it's fucking placement city. Oh shit! Zyme! What? Wait a second. Did you do the math? Did Zyme do the math? I gotta get the button ready. I'm not ready. Now I just need the math to update. It's taking so long. Oh! Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah! We did it! 69!
Nice.
Yeah! Zyme! Every single one of yous. Let me see that nice. Zyme the hero. The cowboy hat. That's what we started with today. As much as I love a full circle moment. Let's see what else we can get. Oh! No! Drunk wine, Mom! Buzz, bitches! Hello, boys! It's weird how different everything sounds in the different hats. Like, hearing my voice, that's weird, actually. How did I not notice that before? Yeah, all we need is $120 more, and we will be at $420.69. And that'll be the nicest shit ever. Cool. I don't really have any feedback for you on this drop because obviously it's like, I mean, first of all, it's cool. It's interesting, varied. Not exactly a song. It's just like you described, a nice chill EDM. But I suggest that you figure out what it takes to get, song placements. Like, look into that kind of stuff, because that, to me, feels like perfect. Okay, I was talking about, right. Lucifer. If you watch this show, just, like, pay attention to how many of these, like, song drops there are that they drop in for these moments. And I think most of it is like, you know, it's not like the composer is writing these tracks. It's like a music, what do they call them? Sync licensing, that's the word. Music editor. Is that right? Music editor? I don't know. No on Taxi, Zyme? I feel like Ryan Saunders knows a bit about sync licensing, yeah? Another one of those things. It's on my list. I want to do it. I don't know if any TV show is in desperate need of Yo-Ho Pinky Toe. Okay, so Jeff Lynn has sent in another mix of this song. I mean, I don't know why you're still mixing it yourself. But you know, yo! We got a donation. Why? Why isn't it doing the thing? Why the alerts? Is there, do I have to like, what am I doing wrong? SuperChat. It's on. Okay, I'm going to hit the button because you did not get what you were promised. I can't read your name because it's in foreign characters, but ye who giveth that dono, thank you so much. 320.69. It's supposed to be a rallying cry, not a victory. That's fine. It's a rallying cry. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Okay. Jeff Lynn, here we go. Another mix. of the same song that we've heard. But I'll take it. We can do it. We can do it tonight. Why not? I just had a bar.
So is she, queen of the dark arts, a wicked whirlwind, vampiric and wise. She's ready to be explored like the kindness of strangers, but you will never really know her. Roll her up and smoke her. You can't pin her down and fill her up with light. Her lips are portal, her skin a symphony.
Yes, snares.
She's the
Oh, I'll crank it up.
thing that's real.
Snare sounds better.
High priestess, high incest, high priestess,
Oh, it's right. It's I insist.
that you be blessed.
Vocal's still a little too hot.
The moon is round as the
Oh, yeah, I didn't read what Zyme wrote. He said, change that hat, hope all is well. When are you going to send me something to mix? Great question. When I have something
Yeah.
for you to mix.
She's ready to be
Hopefully soon.
adored like the freedom
I mean,
of Satan.
Once I get Pimp My Song going,
But you will never truly taste her. Light her up and waste her.
in the next
with
couple
her
weeks.
hair ablaze and whole.
How come it didn't get added to the total? Where am I pointing? What the fuck?
It's
It's just not. What is going on? I think you need to turn up a little bit of 1K on the guitars. I mean, the kick drum is like it's got more punch, but now it's like there's not a lot of high end. I mean, maybe they don't sound too loud here. Her voice cuts a lot, so it's hard to tell if it's too loud or if it's just a little cutting. How come those vocals don't line up? Tighten that shit up. Let's run it back. Hold on. Yeah, I still think she's too loud. The thing is, like, I think you can turn her down a fair amount and we'll still hear it really well because, like I said, her voice is like cutting through the mix. What are you using for the rhythm guitar tone? I mean, it's not like terrible. It's weird. Maybe you've got a little too much of the rhythm guitar tone going to your reverb bus. Or something. It's a mix of 3 amps. Like as in you did 6 tracks? Or you did 3... Like you did 3 different takes and 2 takes with each amp? Or what's the deal? Okay. I mean, it does, like, when you do, usually to do that, or when you do that, it's to make it sound bigger. This did not achieve that. Like, I mean, it's continuing to get better. It just
Can't pin her down, fill her up with
I'm not sure. Like, it's impossible for me to know what you need to do without like seeing what, you know, what you're doing. You might need a little more clank in the bass. You might need some more like high end in the bass. I mean, everything still feels pretty pretty blankety. Are you mastering this also? Like, is this mastered? You planning to send it to somebody? Okay, so this is... What are you using? Whoop! Yeah, so I think the bass could be a lot more aggressive, right? Because right now the bass is doing a good, like, it's fat and it feels like the low end is nice and tight. I like that. I actually like the sound of the bass, but I think if you want it to glue to the guitars better, you need some clanky high end on it, at least a little bit more. Yeah, I think you could push the master a little, quite a bit harder. Is that a completely natural kick drum? It might be a bit it might be a little bit beyond my skill to heal. I think it's good. It's a mix of a real drum and sample. Okay, because I think, yeah, you got to do something. Right now, the snare is a vast improvement. The kick drum is still not hitting for me. Yeah, that's what I think. I am struggling to understand why this total donation thing is not updating with the generous donation from the person whose name I cannot pronounce. You should tell me what it is so that I can say it. Where's the daggum donation counter? Is it in here? Yeah, okay. Total donation. No. It's supposed to be session, YouTube, super chat, and donation amount. No, it's supposed to be both. Do I need to like It's supposed to update this text file. Man! Come on!
What the fuck is the internet?
Great question. What the fuck is the internet? I just like, you know, when people donate for a specific thing like that, for comedy, and the technology fucks us, we can't be having that. I feel like I am responsible. It's not my fault, but I am nonetheless responsible. Anyway, so I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Also, did you have a song that you were gonna send in? Well, we're waiting. Or was that you just were just contributing to the 42069 fund? Look, in your mind, everyone just see the 32069. Okay? Your name is Kyle. Gotcha, Kyle. I wonder if I can just manually edit. I don't know if it'll stick. But I did edit it. The real 42069 was the friends we made along the way. The 42069 was inside us all along. Now I wanted to update. Blast. Okay, well anyway. I'm trying too hard. Story of my life. Who else got some, who else got a bit of the old songs to send in to your lad, to your boy, who is called me? It's called my name, Trey. It is I, the one who is myself. Anybody seen any good movies lately? I'm very excited. I got the new Mario Party game. Came in the mail today. So as soon as my girlfriend gets here, we're going to have pizza and play the new Mario Party. I heard that Terrifier 3 is the #1 movie in America? Is that the case? I mean... If so, that is wild. I have not seen either of any of them. But that's some hype. I mean, I was under the impression that it was just like super low budget, like B grade horror stuff. And they just hyped it up by like saying people were throwing up in the theaters and stuff from certain scenes, and it was just very gruesome. I'm not really into like gory horror. For this, I don't like gore for the sake of gore. I'm more into like thrillers and psychological horrors, but I mean, like, if it serves the movie, make it gory. Like, I love zombie movies. I literally collect, well, I used to collect zombie movies back when DVDs mattered. I want meaningful gore. Like, I think possibly my favorite horror movie of all time is The Ritual. And that's just a fucking good-ass movie. And it is unbelievably scary. Like... Oh my god, I edited it and it changed itself. That's frustrating. If you guys haven't seen The Ritual, fucking beautiful movie. Like, my actual favorite is Cube, but that's really a thriller. Love The Witch, love Hereditary. I like those kinds of things. And what's the one? Midsummer. So you're moving to Europe, King Jadex. Why? I don't know where you live now, so... Europe is a great place to visit. Finland. Damn, dude. You're like, fuck the sun. Reindeer. Yeah. All right, see you later, Zyme. I should have something to send you relatively soon. How did you wind up moving to Finland? I haven't been there yet. I went to Norway and Sweden. Finland should be next. Your wife is Finnish. Cool. I think the Finnish accent is unbelievably adorable. Hello. Please come into my little snow cave. We will have reindeer meat tonight. That sounded Italian. I can't really do it. And you know me, I can do a lot of accents. It's so fucking cute. Like, I got to interview Sonata Arctica, and I was like... Cute as shit. Tony Kako and I are birthday buddies, too. We have our birthday on the same day. All right. So, yeah, sounds like we don't have any other songs, and my lady is on the way, and then the pizza and the video games. So, unless... you got some of the old... Oh, yeah, Alexi Laiho had more of the, like, Russian side of Finnish. Hey guys, Alexi Laiho here. I'm like straight guitar. But he did fucking shred. Yeah, what are you guys playing these days? What game? So I don't play. I'm not like a huge video game freak or anything, but there's just been a bunch of good shit that came out lately, and ones that I didn't know existed. What was the one that I just bought? And of course, you know, the new Zelda game came out. I'm done. I'm toast. I've fucking been playing that a lot. There was a Kirby game that like you can play like couch co-op. I bought that, and I bought. They made a new Prince of Persia game, and nobody told me. You played Contra? Like the old one? I played the really old one once. Ooh. A very long time ago. Starship Troopers Extermination? They made a video game of that? Space Marine 2. I need a whole ass other life. I need a second life where I can just play video games. So I do really like them. Yes, same Ryan. It's sitting. I just bought it last week, and I haven't opened it yet. And you know, I bought those two because I was at Best Buy, and I was like, "What the fuck? These exist?" And then Zelda came, and now Mario Party, and it's like, who's gonna? Anyway, all right. Cool, great guys, y'alls. Fantastic stream, wonderful Friday. Don't forget to come on Tuesday. All right. And get your jam on. Tuesday's where it's at, y'all. Okay. Tuesday, 1 p.m. PST. Right here. I'm going to write a song. And you can write one too. And we're going to win. And everybody's going to win. It's going to be great. We're going to do the thing. And it's going to be... Anyway. Have yourself a wonderful weekend. And I'll see you then. Okay. Bye.